matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point guard. Edwards looking it over. Conley with it. He's picked up by Morant. Now Edwards. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
McDaniels against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Shoots a fader, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot off.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Here's Morant following the bucket by the Timberwolves. You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Oh, here's Edwards. Here's the three. They get the rebound. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Morant against McDaniel. Morant drives in. Conley feeling it out. Edwards with it. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Unloads from 13. And it's Morant with the rebound. Memphis trailing here. Now let's go to Hall of Famer David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. Worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Edwards. Edwards with another miss. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Hard trying to contain Morant. When he makes up his mind he's going to score, he goes full force.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Off target with his three. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done. Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Now here's Morant. He's got 8. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. So Morant will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Here's Morant. He's got 11. Driving in. Doesn't go that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Randall, a screen on Bain. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 10.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Morant against McDaniel. With 4 seconds on the clock. And yes, it's good. 13 points in the game.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
For 3, Edwards. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open 3, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
We've got Desmond Bain. Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Smart, and it's Jackson in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Alexander Walker draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
On the free throw, no good. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Here's Garza. Alexander Walker with the ball. Reed misses. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Smart kicks to Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. And Jackson throws it down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 3. And here's Smart. No scoring in this one. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Alexander Walker on the wing. Guarded by Smart. Now, Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. Tries from 16. It's Clark with the rebound.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Payne for 3. No good that time. Timberwolves leading by 3. So stand the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bain, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
And Minnesota has possession after Memphis gets the 3. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break.
Grizzlies
Take a break.
making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. And he knocks down the first one. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
No, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Pass to Kennard. Now here's Jackson. He's got 7. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert comes in for Reed. And Julius Randle subbed in for McDaniels. Randle surveying the D. 1:14 left in the first half. Here's Garza. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Smart finds Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. That's a 2 from Kennard. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound, Minnesota.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And here's Jackson following Julius Randle's 3. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of greatness in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
And so it's Minnesota with it, following the score by Memphis. And the shot goes in. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Aldama. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Reed. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randle in at the small forward. Now here's Randle. Pass to Reed. Back to Randle. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant against Edwards. Another shot. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Well, it's almost impossible to stop that turnaround, Jay. That's a shot he worked on endlessly in the offseason.
Edwards, good. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Edwards, good.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that three-point shot has really evolved for Ja, becoming a bigger part of his game.
Here's Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge it. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Edwards. Edwards with the burst.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League assistant there to NBA assistant and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
Now here's Morant. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Here's Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Dan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
Now here's Smart. Nothing on the board. Alexander Walker finds Edwards. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Smart. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Minnesota also making some changes. Garza's checked in, and Randall subbed in for McDaniel. Jackson against DiVincenzo. On the wing, Jackson. 11 points in the game. Clark sets a screen for Jackson. Pass to Clark for the lead. Off the left rim and out. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
To the paint. Clark kicks to Jackson. Picked by Clark. Jackson passes to Clark. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Clark's got his first points in this one. Pass to Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He has really delivered at the offensive end. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Desmond Bain out there with Jackson. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Laravia in at the small forward spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. On the wing, Jackson. Defended by DiVincenzo. No good from Clark.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Gobert dishes to Randall. To the right side. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Minnesota making a switch. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. Morant outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Morant's got 30 points.
Nice poise from Morant, assessing the situation and then the ability to come through under pressure.
Jackson against Reed. Edwards kicks to Randall. It's tipped. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Down low to take the lead. Smart finds Morant. And he drives in. That gives them the lead. Morant's got the lead up to 1 now for Memphis.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Arabia's checked in. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. And he lays it straight in. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Randall against Smart. Randall with the bucket. Now it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
A kick out to Bain. Three-pointer. Money! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Outside Edwards. Edwards slashing inside. Now here's Gobert. Not a lot of room. With the teardrop, it counts.
And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
McDaniels against Morant. Smart on the wing. Bullseye! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. John Jackson is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Laravia in at the 5. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. Tipped away, stolen by Smart. And a wide open look for Bain. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Edwards with it, out guarded by Smart. McDaniels passes to Reed. Edwards can't hit.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Morant right side. To take the lead. And again, Memphis no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And then Randall slams it in.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of bump.
Morant against McDaniel. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
Reed kicks to McDaniel. Back to Reed. McDaniels finds Reed. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. That's a 2 from Randall. And that one hits back iron. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 4 from the field in the overtime period so far. There's the pick. Morant with it. Now defended by Gobert.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
It's Randall with the drive. Reed the pass to Randall. Back to Reed. Offensive rebound. It drops.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Jackson, a screen on McDaniels. From downtown. Rebound, Minnesota. 17 seconds left in the first overtime. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
For your Grizzlies, number 30.
Here's Randall. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get
matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. And it's Lively in at the 5 spot.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Lively with a screen on Conley. Doncic passes to Lively. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Shots blocked. On the wing, Thompson puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Just another spot on the court where he can hurt you from. Thompson, efficient in the corners.
Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
BA, he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
The 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And here's Doncic outside. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Randall, the pass to Conley. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. On target from about 13 feet. Edwards got 6 points.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Washington outside. Oh, there's the alley. Lively shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Conley against Doncic. Here's Washington. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
For 3, Randall. Doncic pulls down the board. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 1. Pass to Lively. Bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We talked about how exhausting it is to go up against Luka Doncic. Coach told me, quote, Luka's probably the toughest cover in the league because no one has been able to figure out a way to stop him. We have to just bring the intensity and do our best to slow him down. It's going to take a team effort to get that done. Back to you, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Randall, good.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Pass to Washington. Thompson, a screen on Randall. Washington passes to Thompson. Back to Washington. The 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Washington's got 5 now.
Boy, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Randall, a screen on Irving. Edwards for 3. Thompson pulls it in. For Dallas, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second. That's all it took.
And stolen by Irving. And here's Doncic outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Miller in at the power forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Miller, a screen on Doncic. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up top! And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, B.A. in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
DiVincenzo with it. Pass to Reid. Back to DiVincenzo. Reid sets a screen. The drive by DiVincenzo. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket in this one.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
They get the rebound. Out to Thompson. Fires the 3. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
Outside McDaniels. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Marshall.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Lays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Grimes. From behind the arc. They get it back. Gafford passes to Marshall. Here's Grimes. Here's Doncic. The putback. Here's Marshall. Sinks it from distance. Marshall's got 5 now.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
DiVincenzo on the wing, guarded by Doncic. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Randall, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Garza comes in for Miller. And Mike Conley is subbed in for DiVincenzo. The shot. Irving, that's good. Irving's gotten his second bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
That's tipped. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Here's Garza. The kick out to Conley. Randall on the screen. Wing shot on the way. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Irving. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Here's Alexander Walker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he makes both free throws. But Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out. And Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Gafford with a screen on Randall. And he's going for the lob! And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it.
Well, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
From deep, Conley. No good that time. And that concludes the first half. Dallas on top, leading by 6. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Timberwolves trail by 6. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Washington and Lively down low. And it's Doncic in at the point. Reed for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Lively with a screen on Edwards. Doncic passes to Washington. Irving looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Gobert. McDaniels passes to Reed. Back to Daniels. To the inside. The kick out to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Off target from outside. Dallas leading by 6. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
On target from range. Randall's got 7 points.
And, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle. And I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And Doncic hammers it home.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Edwards. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Give him 8 points now.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Lively with a screen on Edwards. Doncic against Edwards. Doncic passes to Irving. Now here's Lively. Shot clock at 5. The 3 is up. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Lively. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduced you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Irving, the pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Washington, a screen on McDaniels. Irving for 3. That one no good. Here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. McDaniels. Reed passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Clock at 4. Here's Edwards. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Screen by Lively. Here's Luka. Pass to Lively. Thompson outside. He drops it from range. Thompson's got 9.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Prosper comes in for Washington. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Luka Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Outside Irving. Here's Dinwiddie. And he lobs it up.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, BA.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Outside Irving. Pass to Exum. Fires from the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Mavericks lead by 4. Now here's Conley, guarded closely. Dinwiddie against Reed. Here's Garza. Miller on the wing. From down in the low post, it goes.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
They set the screen. Dinwiddie outside. Throws it up high. Stolen by Miller. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Mavericks ahead. They lead by a... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Naz Reid, then it's Miller, and it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The Mavericks leading. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Randall comes in for Miller. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Prosper. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Doncic has subbed in for Dinwiddie. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Thanks for that, Allie. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Here's Doncic. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Reid. Shot clock at 6. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Lively with it. Irving for 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Come on now. Even with the size disadvantage, he comes up big.
Clutch shooting, determination, and plenty of skill, too.
Outside for Randall. It's McDaniels on the wing. Spins. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
No good on the second free throw.
And though he let one get away, he pushed this to a 2-possession lead.
Washington a screen. And it's Irving off the drive. Washington passes to Irving. Thompson against Randall. There's the 3. Thompson's shot is off.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
From deep. Here's Doncic. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's stolen by Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. Doncic against Edwards. Launches it.
Terrific work by Edwards there. The positioning, the timing on the contest, that's technical defo.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Edwards against Doncic. Outside Irving. And he lobs it up to the rim. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear. That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Off the mark there with a 3. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 13-5 run.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And of course, that one was just crazy.
Reed, good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Doncic. Dallas, no good that time either.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Randall, pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And so it's Minnesota with the W. A competitive game. You have to feel like this
attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got George Abusele out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Abusele. Here's McCain. No good on the 3. Washington passes to Doncic. Now Lively. Doncic feeling it out. Thompson with it. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And that one's good, George.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
Now, here's George. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
76ers ball.
On defense, Dallas. And George kicks to Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
3. Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
The kick out to Irving. Here's McCain. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stump.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Washington passes to Lively. To the inside. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those 2 guys.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He could really play cross-positionally.
What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
The shot misses. Nice D from Doncic. Mavericks trail by 7. Irving surveying the floor. Out to Doncic. Pass to Washington. Thompson in the corner. Offensive rebound. Back to Washington. George with the steal. To the middle. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 8 points. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one. Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
Maxey against Doncic. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Poked loose. On the wing, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 6.
Boy, a little bit of separation inside and taking advantage is Paul George.
Embiid against Doncic. Here's Lively. And the rejection by Embiid. And he's able to get it back. Washington with it. Still without a basket. He lobs it up. And he lays in the alley-oop.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. From about 19 feet. And it falls over the rim and in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Doncic outside. And the 3 ball is good.
Wow, quick trigger from Luka. Ready on the catch to release and fire.
Here's Maxey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Mavericks trail by 9. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Dante Exum. He's out there with Doncic. Klay Thompson is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position. Exum with a wide open look. The offensive rebound. Gafford finds Exum. Sinks the 3-pointer. Exum's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Mavs.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
A shot by Lowry, wide open, and the shot falls short this time. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Clock at 4. Lowry from outside, and so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Stolen by Thompson. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Exum. There's the lob to the hoop. It's intercepted. One-on-one here. Here's Lowry. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And you're not going to find a much more determined scorer than Lowry.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. The Mavericks have been much improved defensively. Coach Jason Kidd says when you're leaning on Luka offensively to deliver, and he does, you have to be able to cover him. Not just him, but Kyrie. The focus on playing defense and protecting one another is at a high right now. It can't just be three guys. It has to be all five. Kevin?
It is, David. You're right. It's a team game. There's the screen. Thompson for the triple. It's good from long range. Now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game, Klay Thompson.
McCain and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's McCain. He's defended by Exum. Inside. Out to the right wing. Outside for Lowry.
You have to like that defensive effort. Dante Exum using his size to throw these shooters off.
Doncic with it. Lowry picks him up. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hockey.
On the Mavericks with some changes. Irving comes in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Luka Doncic. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Here now is Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. The kick out to Irving. There's a good screen. A miss that time would have put him up. The 76ers lead. Here's George. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And a wide open look for Irving. No good from outside. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And Embiid drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Irving against Martin. Outside Irving. From outside the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Here's Maxey. It's a tie game in Dallas. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
29.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard...
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, George in the front court alongside Martin. Tyrese Maxey out there with Martin. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Irving. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got the lead up to 2 now for Dallas.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. From past the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing. Really keeping things simple.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That is his first foul of the game. Yabusele, he's checked in for Caleb Martin.
For the 76ers.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Martin against Irving. 5 to shoot. Over Martin. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to George. Fires from the wing. Another miss by Philadelphia. Mavericks leading by 6. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Kyrie Irving has teamed up with Luka Doncic. Guy says he's a winner. I'm a winner. We like going against the best. That's where we connect. It's about how we galvanize the rest of the group. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I've failed and succeeded at the highest level. And I want to get back to that place. Kevin?
If anybody can do it, it is Kai. Title or bust. Thank you, D.A. Hands it from downtown.
That last 3 got under Luka's skin, and he decided to respond.
Outside, George. There's the drive. And they'll get another chance. And it's good, 2 points. Yabusele's got his first points of the game.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
And stolen by Maxey. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Washington. No good from Yabusele. Mavericks leading by 4. Doncic right side. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Washington passes to Irving. Washington with the screen on Martin. Just 5 to shoot. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And stolen by Drummond. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And George with the stuff.
You're asking for trouble now if you let Paul George get room to run. Excellent transition and superb at getting himself in the right position.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Caleb Martin comes in for George. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Dinwiddie against Lowry. Outside Irving. Martin with the block. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Dinwiddie against Lowry. For the lead. A three-pointer is right on target. Abu Saleh's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Dinwiddie dishes to Irving. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving's got 10 points.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the three.
And it's Martin missing. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
76ers ball.
It'll count. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Mavericks lead by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
Thanks, David. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Lively in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. The 76ers trail. Now, here's Oubre. Lays it up and picks it in. Oubre's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Philadelphia. Lively sets a screen for Doncic. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. George against Washington. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Embiid with the screen on Washington. George with the bucket.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
George against Doncic. On its way from Irving for 2. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Washington passes to Doncic. Back to Washington. Out to Thompson. 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And here are the 76ers now. Pass to McCain. It's George on the wing. Embiid with a screen on Washington. Here's George. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
Lively is screen on Maxey. Doncic passes to Lively and finished off by Lively.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
And he makes the first.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Doncic with it. George picks him up. And then Washington with the dunk.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And they double up Embiid. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. The three from George. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Washington with the screen on Maxey. The kick out to Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid inside. Guarded by Doncic. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Doncic against Maxey. Now, here's Washington. He's guarded closely. Can't hit from in close.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
George, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Luka Doncic.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George, effective getting guys to jump on it.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert. Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen. Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Doncic outside. Throws it up high. Money!
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Maxey against Doncic. Count it!
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow. Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Doncic. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia with the ball. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see here?
And in this situation, they have to go all out for a quick steal on the inbound play. Everyone will be looking for the steal. If they don't get it, then you resort to the foul.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
And Doncic, here we go. Thompson for 3. And Embiid pulls it down. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances. All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining.
Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Maxey against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice move. And Maxey puts it in.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
And Tatum, the bucket on the assist from Holiday.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Holiday against Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. Boston on offense. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Now here's Tatum. Shoots over Maxey. Here's White. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down. Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than Derek.
And it's in there.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Here's Maxey. The Celtics making their last shot. Pass to McCain. Maxey against Holiday. George a screen on Holiday. And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Brown, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Outside Oubre. Here's Maxey. Pass to George. Embiid from outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, B.A.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. So it's Philadelphia now, after the basket by Boston, and he gets that one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's McCain. Pass to George. A minute 39 left in the opening quarter.
It's just so hard to stop without fouling. I mean, George can beat you with length, with skill, and with intelligence.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Now here's Brown. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
George has the open look, and it's all tied up.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Outside, Brown. And the jam by Brown.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Oubre. Here's McCain. Embiid, a screen on White. The kick out to Maxey. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
White against Embiid. Back to White. Jacks up a three. And McCain pulls it down. Outside Maxey. And stolen by Brown. Now the Celtics on the move. White for three. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. White's got 12 points in the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And that does it for the first quarter. Celtics out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll get things started. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Boston leading by 5. On the floor for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Here's Tatum, blocked, and they recover it. Pritchard, the pass to Queta, and now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Outside Tatum, 4-3. Tatum with another miss. Tatum's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now. Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
6 to shoot. Elbow shot on the way. Again, the miss by Boston. 76ers trail by 5. Martin outside. Lowry outside. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Back to Martin. From deep. Sinks the tray. Martin's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Yabusele, hounded by Tatum. Here's McCain. That one's good. This game is all even.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pulls up on the wing. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Here's McCain. Yabusele. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's the break. Stolen by Lowry. Here's Yabusele. Still no points. To the left side wing. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to McCain. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Tatum. The rebound, Celtics. We know how great Joel Embiid is. but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason. Oh, Jason Tatum!
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lowry surveys the D. Out to the right wing. Puts it up from 15. McCain's shot is off. Boston leading by 4. On the wing, Tatum. He's guarded by Martin. Porzingis for 3. Porzingis drills it from extended range.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Stolen. Here's McCain. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
Counted. Tatum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
41 seconds left in the first half. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it. Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Martin outside. From outside the arc. He buries it from 3. Martin's got 6. Boston leading by 4.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate. You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Pass to Drummond. To the paint. Gabaselli. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Celtics out in front, up 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Jason, you hold the...
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Caleb Martin. Andre Drummond is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Yabaselli in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Martin. 3-pointer off the mark. Boston leading by 6. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Oubre. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Holiday taking his time here. Joel Embiid with the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
To the left wing. Deflected! Brown against Maxey. Pass to White. Now Holiday. The baseline J. Brown, no good. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that.
Kenyon Martin Jr. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Brown inside. He's covered by Oubre. Brown against Oubre. White for three. No luck on that one. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Here's Holiday. Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Martin outside. Back to Oubre. Pass to George. Over Horford. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees. Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Embiid. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
White. And he converts the layup. White's got 14 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
George feels it out a bit. Knocked loose. White with a steal. Oubre against Horford. Pass to Brown. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Ooh, poked away. Inside. Here's Maxey. Nice assist and a nice finish. Solid play all the way around. He's got 6.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Outside, Brown. Holiday, a screen on Oubre. Here's Brown. Another one falls for Boston.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Boston ends up going with a new group. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen? Give yourself a round of applause.
There's 53 seconds left in the third. And here's Lowry, still without a bucket. It's Martin on the wing. Out to Lowry. Clock at 6. Philadelphia with another miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Tatum with the drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane, because once he's in there, you're done.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. For 3, Lowry. And they get it back. Here's Martin. And the basket is good. Martin's got his first basket.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slip passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Keita in at the shooting guard position. And that one drops.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
The Celtics shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Now here's Tatum, defense right on him. Pass to Hauser. And it's blocked by Martin. To the middle. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Hauser, and he goes in for the dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And Boston with some changes. Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. White comes in for Keita. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Yeah, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
That's good from George.
At the line for Philadelphia, Paul George.
George hits them both. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning.
Whoa! Brown with a huge slam!
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Kicks it to George to take the lead. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning. A multi-talented swingman, Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
A nice shot by McCain.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Tatum. The shot won't fall. Excellent D there from Embiid. Here's McCain. He's covered by Holiday. Out to Oubre. George outside. Here's McCain. 5 on the clock. For 3, Maxey knocks down the long J.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Pass to White. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. George against Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal.
Jaylen Brown picks one up. That's good from George.
At the line for Philadelphia,
George hits them both.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Embiid with a steal. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Down low. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Embiid can't hit. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Brown with it, guarded now by George. Tatum from long range. Tatum! Money from deep.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Oubre, a screen on Porzingis. It's Embiid penetrating, and he banks in the layup.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Oubre, a screen on Porzingis. Maxey on the wing. It's George on the wing, hounded by Tatum. No one near him. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Maxey finds Embiid. Shot from the top of the key. Count it!
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Tatum's got room, and he sinks it.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Embiid passes to George. Screen by Embiid. Tatum against George. Pass to McCain. George, a screen on White. And he's going for the oop here. Count it!
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Outside Tatum. Shoots over George. Oh, it falls!
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
And so it's Boston who scraped by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Williams. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. White, good.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Now here's Morant. In the corner, it's Bane. Shoots over White. Here's Edey. Out to Morant. Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Outside Tatum. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Man, and Tatum gets up on these alley-oops, has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
And finished off by Morant.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Joe Mazzulla. David.
Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
6 on the shot clock. Bane looking around, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bane. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Tatum. Out to White. Outside Holiday. Brown with a screen on Morant. Holiday. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Now here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Porzingis with the rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Holiday's got 6.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
Morant finds Williams. A kick out to Bane. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Celtics.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Morant. 1:06 left in the first quarter. Outside, Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Here's Tatum. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Grizzlies have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Morant drives in. Williams with a clean look, and again it's Memphis with the three. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Here's Holiday. Can't get it to fall.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Here's Morant to the paint. Here's Jackson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul. And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
A 3 from Tatum. No good that time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Memphis leading by 3. So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter, they've got Jackson. Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Bane in at the 2 spot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Horford. And Keita gets it to go. Keita's got his first basket.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Clark, a screen on Holiday. Lobbed up there for Clark. Smart against Brown. To the inside. Outside, Horford. Outside, Holiday. 6 to shoot. Brown outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Jackson looking it over. Back to Aldama. And a wide open look for Bane. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Left side, Brown. It's stolen. At the elbow, it's Bane. Outside for Smart. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Boston shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Holiday sets the pick for Brown. Pass to Cornette. Horford from outside. It's Clark with the rebound. And for Memphis, they're shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Smart goes in. A kick out to Bane. And here's Jackson. Driving to the basket. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
It's Jackson with the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Jackson against Holiday. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And Jackson throws it down hard.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Here's Cornette. Aldama with the rebound. Memphis leading by 4. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Jackson passes to Aldama. It's stolen by Brown.
Santi Aldama.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game.
Second team foul.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Edey's checked in for Brandon Clark. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's John Morant in for Gigi Jackson.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And the ability to score in many ways when Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That 3 off the mark. Boston trailing.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Morant outside. Here's Jackson. He knocks it down.
Under NBA rules, the officials will have 2 minutes to review.
They have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in the sit.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
30.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
The guards are Pritchard and White. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Tatum setting the pick for White. Oh, Tatum in position. And the rejection by Jackson. And they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Morant looking around. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the 4th, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that.
And you get the sense Tatum is used to getting hit when he's penetrating inside. It almost seems as if he embraces those challenges.
It's Morant with the drop. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
White goes in, drops in the layup for 2.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Outside for Smart. Misses the 3.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for him that time.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Tatum. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
2 open that time, made it look too easy.
3 points.
And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
It's good. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
Kennard finds Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Tatum against Jackson. Here's the teardrop. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the 3rd.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Entertainment.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 8-point game. 35 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Jackson against Holiday. Clock at 6. Jackson dishes to Clark. Oh, that's blocked. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Boston ball.
Holiday looking over the floor. Lets the three fly. And so it's Memphis with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, you've got Brandon Clark. G.G. Jackson is out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Laravia in at the three spot.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Clark, a screen on Holiday. And the call will be against Al Horford. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Some changes for Memphis. Offs jacked in, and Jaren Jackson subbed in for Santi Aldama. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Jackson kicks to Morant. Shot clock at 5. There's a lob to Jackson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And here's Holiday, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Outside Tatum. Offline with his 3. Memphis leading by 8. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Arabia passes to Morant. And the layup falls.
And you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
And the rejection by Jackson.
Boston ball.
Brown kicks to Tatum. The tray. And Bain pulls it down.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
A 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Tatum finds White. And they pick up 2.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Morant. Makes it off the glass. Morant's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
White the pass to Porzingis. Fires for 3, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Memphis leading by 10.
2 minutes remaining.
Morant outside.
2 minutes.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Shot clock at 6. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. And it's a 12-point Memphis lead. Porzingis inside. 1:33 left here in the fourth quarter. Banked in off the glass.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Outside for Jackson. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Bain with the steal. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Puts it up from 15. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Boston ball.
Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
The three is drilled by Tatum.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Holiday against Morant. Jackson a screen on Holiday. Here's Morant. Count it.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Vince Williams, and it's Edey in at the 5.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Edwards can't hit.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Outside Morant. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Edwards looking for an opening. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Posed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Oh, my goodness! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Payne, and he dunks it down.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. And here's McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Here's Morant. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Morant's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. Randall, a screen on Payne. Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. And then Morant with the dunk!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Edwards. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Randall against Jackson. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. McDaniels got 5.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Morant against McDaniels. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Give him 8 points now.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And here's Morant outside. Pure from three-point range.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. 11 points. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Timberwolves trail by 5. They've got Miller, Dillingham out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Reed in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Well, the Grizzlies' shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. The 3 from Bane. Offensive board. Jackson outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
DiVincenzo against Bane. Pulls up. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Jackson with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Pass to Alexander-Walker. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Oh, Clark with the slam.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
He takes it in. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And the second free throw is good. Grizzlies lead by 9. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Miller, a screen on Bane. Here's DiVincenzo. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game, and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
DiVincenzo smartly getting into the defense there, drawing a foul inside while taking the shot. That's a smart offensive play by DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. It's stolen by Smart. Jackson surveying the D. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's DiVincenzo, and a strong finish with two hands.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Here's Dillingham. Gets a very good look and converts. 1:25 left in the first half. Clark with the screen. The drive by Jackson, and that one drops for him. Jackson's got 13 points in this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Pass to Dillingham. Alexander Walker with it. To the middle, and stolen by Clark. Jackson with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Jackson outside. Kicks it out to Smart. From the baseline. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Miller. Snatched away. Jackson outside. And there's the lob. Hey, great communication on the lob. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Here's Jackson. He's got 13. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And so it's Memphis, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at G.G. Jackson, what a contribution.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Marcus Smart out there with Santi Aldama, and it's Clark in at the 5. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Oh, Morant from close range.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Here's Dillingham.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Punch, that was.
Bad intentions. Boom, he jams it straight down.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Here's DiVincenzo. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Memphis shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Some changes for Memphis. Williams is checked in for Smart, and it's Kennard in for Bain. And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Moran against McDaniels. 18 feet out. Morant, no good. Timberwolves trail by 16. 19-footer. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
McDaniels. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's McDaniels. 5 points in the game. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Morant.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. The kick out to Williams. McDaniels against Morant. Jackson, the screen. Pass to Morant. Stolen by Reed. Here's Randall going inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Randall's got his second basket.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Memphis shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. Right around 3 minutes into this second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Launches a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Jackson. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Santi Aldama. Minnesota shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
Picked by Aldama. Jackson. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Inside. Here's McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. Buries it from 3. Edwards got 11 points.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. 51 seconds left in the third. Clark with a screen on Edwards. Here's Jackson. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Randall. A good-looking shot from the wing. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. 26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Picked by Aldama. And Jackson, here we go. And yep, it's good. Jackson's got 21.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Jackson with it. Stolen by Reed. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Rudy Gobert. McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Randall in at the three. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Edwards against Jackson. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Jackson outside. Throws it up high. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special. And they pulled it off just right.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Jackson outside. 6 to shoot. And the shot goes down. Jackson's got 23.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Here's Reed. Banked it in off the glass.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Jackson. Up and in on the layup. He's got 25.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shot, that lead's going to expand.
To the paint, and stolen by Edwards. And here comes the break. Reed passes to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. The open shot by Edwards. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Edwards against Jackson. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Clark with a screen on Edwards. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. For 3, Randall. Aldama grabs a board. Grizzlies lead by 19. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Kennard. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Randall pulls down the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball moving.
Timeout called. Memphis. 1:39 left to play in the fourth. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.
They continued to feed him throughout the game, and with good reason. They realized he was hot, had the hot hand, and they wanted to ride that. And he refuses to let them down, coming through at every turn.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. 1:27 left in the game. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
It's hard to think of a part of a game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
Reed to screen on Morant. Here's Edwards. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. 55 seconds left in the fourth. Morant against McDaniels. Outside Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Offensive rebound. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Morant. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Stolen by Kennard.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Nobody near Irving. Off target from outside. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Edwards, no good. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And it's Doncic missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
From the baseline. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Washington finds Irving, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Doncic passes to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Over Conley. Thompson with the bucket.
Can we give Klay Thompson some credit here? There's a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and he's got every one at his disposal.
Now here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Doncic against McDaniel. To the middle. It's stolen by Randle. Right side, Conley. And he banks in the layup.
If you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at punting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
That is pure from Kyrie. Fantastic working off the catch.
I'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jason Kidd.
And we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Here's Lively. Outside Irving. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Mike Conley.
Numero 0, Dante DiVincenzo.
McDaniels against Doncic. Pass to Washington. Back to Doncic. 4 on the clock. Shoots over McDaniel. Doncic, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pulls up on the wing. And Lively pulls it down. Washington kicks to Thompson. Washington sets the pick for Thompson. Pass to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
Here's Edwards into the lane and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Now, here's Doncic. Still scoreless. Pass to Washington. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by DiVincenzo. Shot from the wing. The shot by Thompson, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. There's the triple. And DiVincenzo is good for 3.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Doncic kicks to Washington. Shoots the 3. It's a tie game in Dallas. We've got more in store for you right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the center position. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Now, here's Thompson. Now, here's Reed. It's hauled in by Doncic.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
On the wing, Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Thompson's got 5 now. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And here are the Mavericks now after the basket by Minnesota. And it's Doncic missing. Now, Alexander Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Luka Doncic. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Doncic against McDaniel. Exum with a wide-open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. DiVincenzo against Doncic. Clock at 6. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. PJ can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Here's Reed. The Mavericks making the shot. Rebounded by Gafford.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Marshall passes to Exum. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
You know, Doris, every so often there are guys that come along that you can build a franchise around, and Luka Doncic seems to be one of them.
There's no question, Kevin, and if I were putting a team around Luka Doncic, I'd want to have multiple vertical threats at the rim and shooters at every other position, because at that point, Luka is unguardable.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A different look for Dallas. Prosper's checked in, and Kyrie Irving subbed in for Klay Thompson. They set the pick. The kick out to Irving. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Irving. The 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Alexander Walker. Over Irving. Rebounded by Exum.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, the coaching staff encourages Dinwiddie to take these shots. He is so dangerous on the catch and shoot.
Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. It's good. McDaniels got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Dinwiddie. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Alexander Walker. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I gotta say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks ahead as they wrap up the second quarter on a 15-6 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. And it's Thompson in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Now, here is Irving. Five on the clock. Puts it up. Reed with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Luka Doncic started off his 2024, Doris, with a historic scoring performance.
He sure did, Kevin. He was only the 4th player in league history to score over 72 points in a game. It was the shooting performance of a lifetime, and Luka just takes it all in stride. Incredible.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's deflected. Pass to Garza. DiVincenzo with it. Reed with a screen on Irving. DiVincenzo passes to Reed.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Doncic looking it over. The layup missed. Pass to Alexander Walker. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Out to Doncic for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here he goes. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Mavericks leading by 3. Irving for 3. Drills it from outside. Irving's got 12.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Lively a screen on Randall. Doncic outside. Pass to Irving. Three-pointer. They grabbed their own miss. Lively the pass to Washington. Outside Irving. Launches a 3. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. Timberwolves trail by 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
Confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. New group on the floor for the Mavericks. And then for Minnesota. Mars is checked in, and it's McDaniels in for Julius Randle. Here's Edwards. Gafford with the steal. And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. Edwards against Dinwiddie. Over to the left wing. 4 on the shot clock. Got it. Nice one there from Exum.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. That shot is off. Dallas leading by 8. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Dinwiddie against Edwards. Here's Prosper. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. It's Edwards on the wing. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Edwards got 10.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And so it's Dallas, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Garza in at the forceps. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford.
Substitution on the court.
Tries a three off the inbound. Gafford goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Alexander-Walker. Dallas shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Now, here's Doncic. Oh, Doncic with a confident three ball.
That last three got under Luka's skin, and he decided to respond.
Edwards against Doncic. And Edwards with the stop.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Irving from long range. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Doncic against Edwards. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Doncic outside. Pass to Washington. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. 3 on the clock. Washington with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Lively. Here's Washington. Stolen by McDaniels. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And here is Doncic. Pass to Lively. Thompson left side. On target from 13 feet.
A shooter of Thompson's caliber has little trouble in the mid-range.
Shot by McDaniels. No good. Mavericks leading by 7. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And then Washington with the dunk.
That's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
2 minutes.
Doncic against McDaniel. Doncic passes to Lively. Irving with it. Edwards there. Back to Irving. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target from three-point range. And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. It's good.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Dallas leading by 4. Doncic outside to the left wing. Back to Washington. Out to Thompson. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's McDaniels. He gets it in there. Now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Josh Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Randall comes in for Alexander Walker. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you gotta want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Now, here's McDaniels. Here's Doncic. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's the lob to the hoop, and Gafford throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And that one will not go for him, but he does have 2 more to shoot. The second one drops, and that brings them within 5. And he cannot get the third one to drop, going just 1 of 3.
And that was such a great chance to make it a one-possession game, and he barely got anything out of it. That's tough.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, all right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge.
You've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Lively in at the center position. And the 76ers with possession. Pass to George. Here's the screen. There's the three. A rebound by Washington.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Doncic. Lively with it. Back to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Lively sends a screen for Doncic. No good on the triple. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Embiid, no good.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
All right, David, thanks. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Buries it from three-point range.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Doncic outside. Over in the corner, Washington. Doncic passes to Lively. Out to Thompson. Lively sends a screen for Thompson. And a miss there on the triple. 76ers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And here's Embiid. Here's McCain. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark, they've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
Here's Embiid, and that one good.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Now, here is Irving. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Irving's got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Yabusele. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Outside Irving. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Washington with the dunk.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Embiid finds Maxey. Pass to Yabusele. A floater. It's deflected. Now Irving. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. 76ers trail by 3. Now Maxey. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Doncic. Lively sets a screen for Doncic. He lobs it up. Embiid with the steal. Here's McCain. Trains it from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
Caleb Martin out there with Oubre. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Here's Doncic after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Exum. Just 4 to shoot. They get it back. Gafford misses. The 76ers lead. Here's McCain. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot.
And if you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
For this screen on Lowry. Pass to Prosper. Down low. Thompson surveying the floor. Takes the 3. The Mavericks keeping it alive. The new 14. Gafford. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
Outside Lowry. To the wing on the left. Here's McCain. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
For this screen on Lowry. And here's Doncic from the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's McCain. He's defended by Exum. Pass to Oubre. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Got it. Nice one there from Exum. Exum's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's McCain. He's got 11. Back to Lowry. From deep three-point land. Oh, good on that one. Pass to McCain. And the 76ers get it back. Martin against Thompson. Martin kicks to Oubre. And the rejection by Gafford. And they get it back. And it's Martin missing.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Now, here's Exum. He has 6. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Drummond. Thompson from long range. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
All right, fans, make the noise for the move, drop, and shoot.
Martin, he's checked in for the 76ers. Dallas also making some changes. Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. Kyrie Irving comes in for Dante Exum. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Luka Doncic. Irving with a clean look. Dallas again missing. The 76ers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. A shot by Lowry, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Here's Prosper. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Martin against Irving. It's rebounded by Dallas. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
The Mavericks, 20.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. And it's Thompson in at the small forward.
Boy, off the turnover that time, Washington doing a good job scoring because he hustled down the court.
But we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that and his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor. One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
Thompson passes to Lively. Back to Thompson. Lively, a screen on George. Pass to Lively. Now, here's Thompson. Defended by George. Clock is at 3. Here's Irving. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Irving's got 8 points.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
George with the bucket.
And that's just too much space to give a shooter like him. He works to get open, but the defenders have to work harder to nullify that.
Doncic kicks to Washington. Dallas moving it around. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Misses the chippy right there.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
George looking over the floor. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Washington. Maxey against Doncic. Washington sends the pick for Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Irving finds Washington. Lock at 6. Thompson inside the line. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, I tell you what, checking out the dunking ability of Washington there, this guy doesn't mind showing off what he's got.
Pass to Yabusele. Three-pointer, Martin. And Lively pulls it down.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
The Mavericks leading. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. It's stolen by Martin.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Pass to Yabusele. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Irving drives in. Washington passes to Lively. Lively is screen on George. Back to Lively. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Lowry kicks to Yabusele. Here's McCain. He's covered by Irving. Pass to Martin. Three-pointer, Lowry. Kept alive. And Drummond is right there.
You know, I would venture to say if he didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Dinwiddie kicks to Exum. Gafford sets the pick for Exum. From outside, off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% for the field. There's a screen. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. And it's off the back rim. No good. Screen by Gafford. To the paint. And Gafford throws it down.
Really nice job. Excellent there at analyzing the pick and roll. Give Dinwiddie any type of passing lane, and he'll take advantage of it.
From the arc. And it's Kyle Lowry with the 3. Lowry's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. And stolen by Drummond. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And it's Washington missing. 76ers shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. To take the lead, and right on target with the swish. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Doncic passes to Lively. Back to Doncic. Washington with a screen on Maxey. And Doncic throws it down.
Speedy drive by Doncic, that doesn't quite go together. He usually is going at his home pace, but he does take advantage of holes when he sees them.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Pass to McCain. From deep, George. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. Dallas shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. A nice shot by Irving.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Doncic with it. Now defended by Embiid. Doncic passes to Lively. Back to Doncic. Pass to Thompson. The kick out to Irving. Shot clock at 3. Goes up on the wing. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Oubre. He's covered by Irving. Oubre sets the screen for George. And stolen by Thompson. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Lively the pass to Washington. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
That's what you like about Washington. Never in a rush. Takes his time. Gets the defender to react.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch bells with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Doncic kicks to Washington. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Pressure gets to some people, bothers them, but not Washington. Tremendous concentration in that big moment.
Dallas has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Thompson passes to Doncic. Washington with a screen on Oubre. The kick out to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Very healthy, 6 for 9.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
They set the pick. Inside, here's George. Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Irving's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Another three for Dallas.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Pass to Doncic. Throws it up high and finished off by Lively.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Washington passes to Thompson. Over Maxey. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Sixers ball.
Pass to McCain. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this
attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at the 2. Now here's Maxey. Over Holiday. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
George against Tatum. From downtown. The rebound by Embiid.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Tatum against George. Tatum passes to Holiday. It's stolen by Maxey. Brown against Oubre. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now here's Tatum. Holiday a screen on George. A nice shot by Tatum.
And it's fun watching Tatum continue to evolve as a scorer. Beautiful touch on that teardrop.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
Knocks it loose. Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Celtics trail by 9. Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Joe Mazzulla.
I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
And Allie, thanks. Here's McCain. Here's Embiid. For 3, Maxey.
2 minutes.
Holiday grabs the miss.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Brown gets the bucket.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
George against Tatum. To the wing on the left. There's 1:34 left now in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Pass to Oubre. From the wing. George's shot is off.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of him.
One of the smoother athletes in the game. Brown just sort of glides up court in transition.
Now here's George. No points so far. For 3. A nice shot by McCain.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Celtics trail by 8. Drive by Brown. It's hauled in by Oubre. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Oubre, a screen on Porzingis. Here's Embiid. And there's the drive. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the game here. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
George taking 2 shots.
George hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Tatum looking it over. Counted from distance. Tatum's got 8 points.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Here's Maxey. Embiid a screen on Holiday. And he lobs it up top. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pound. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 6-point game. The perimeter pair. Oh, Derek White up top for the alley-oop.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
And Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Horford finds Brown. The steal. Martin takes it in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Seems like Lowry always knows where his teammates are.
Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Lowry outside. Here's Yabusele. Back to Lowry. And it's rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Just 5 to shoot. Unloads. McCain's shot is off. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Holiday. And a missed layup. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Lowry. Pass to McCain. And here's Martin. The 3-ball. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Outside, Brown. The kick out to White. Brown passes to White. Brown against Martin. Late clock, the Celtics gotta hurry here. Horford, well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
You see the great fundamentals. Horford sets up for the quick shot off the feed. No hesitation.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. And the jam by Brown.
Well, that's excellent initiative by Brown. Seeing the lane open up and attacking it.
Lowry surveys the D. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Here's Martin. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Martin's got 7 points for the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Cornette. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Some solid defense from Drummond. It's Martin on the wing, defended by Brown. Here's McCain. He's got 5. Out to Lowry. Shot is up. Rebound Boston.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Holiday finds Brown. Outside White. Outside Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to White. The 3 is up. Some solid defense from Martin. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Here's McCain. There's the triple. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Again, the miss by Boston. The Sixers lead by 10. Pass to Martin. Drummond with the screen. To the inside. Back to Martin. Fires from 14. Second chance shot. Brown with the block. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Philadelphia ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time for this game. Let's see what you got. Oh, sit down.
Got a line change here for Boston.
Substitution on the court.
And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Martin in at the 3. Left side Tatum. Shoots over George. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. It's Martin on the wing. Outside Oubre. Pass to George.
Boston foul. Sam Hauser. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, Embiid finishes the lob in style.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
Here's Tatum. Uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities. I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
On the wing, Tatum. Oh, George with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Maxey, and he jams it home with authority.
The defense George provides is huge, using his length and instincts to come away with the steals.
Here's Tatum. And it's Martin with the rebound. The Sixers lead by 12. Maxey attacking. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Tatum can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Tatum against Maxey. Here's Oubre, and that one is stuffed right through.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. On the wing, Tatum. George defending. There's a screen. It's Tatum working inside.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
George, a screen on Porzingis. Outside Maxey. All sorts of time. Boston pulls it in.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
There's Tatum with the three. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Sixers will have a different look here.
Andre Drummond, Gershon Yabusele, Kenyon Martin Jr.
On defense, the Celtics. They trail by 11. Here's Martin. And they'll get another chance. Martin finds Martin. Second chance effort. Queta pulls it in.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Martin, the pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Oh, swiped away. Porzingis with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Here's Yabusele. Drummond to screen on Tatum. Shoots over Tatum. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Well, he's been around for so long. Lowry has seen everything. Knew where to go off the pick for the bucket.
Martin, the pass to Martin. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. Here's Tatum. 15 points in the game. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fires the three. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And here's Lowry from the arc. The shot comes out. And so it's Philadelphia earning this break in the action, up 10. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the top. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Appreciate the report, Allie. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1, with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Embiid against Porzingis. George, a screen on Porzingis. Here's Embiid. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the 76ers lead by 12.
You're usually not a huge presence on the offensive glass, but George attacks this time.
George against Tatum. Brown, a screen on George. Outside Holiday. Right side Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Embiid inside. Working on Porzingis. Embiid misses. And Tatum, here we go. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Tatum's got 4 points now in the quarter. And it's Lowry with the ball for the 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Tatum, and he drives in, out to Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. Boston pulls it in. Up top, Tatum. George defending. Tatum passes to Holiday. From the arc. A rebound by Embiid.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
It's George on the wing. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Here's George. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Porzingis against Embiid. Kick out to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Lowry. Holiday from long range. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McCain. He's guarded by White. George scanning the floor. Pulls it from the top of the key. Buries the jump shot. And the 76ers lead by 12. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
The Sixers lead by 12. Driving inside. And the layup is good off the glass.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Maxey, he's checked in for Lowry. Tipped away. Tatum with a steal. For 3, Porzingis. Rebound by Philadelphia.
No wonder he's been off the mark. He's been hanging in the background, somewhat uninvolved tonight.
Embiid with it. Puts up a deep 3. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, there's the alley! And Brown with the stuff.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
George passes to Embiid. Maxey with it. Fires for three. Hits a three-pointer.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Left side White. Outside Brown. Here's Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
It's going to go on Paul George.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
For two, Jason Tatum.
And so Tatum nails both of them. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's McCain. Fires it. Misses off the right iron. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Maxey. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Exceptional
This might seem like a potential blower, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Morant against Holiday. Morant dishes to Jackson. Out to Morant. 5 to shoot. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight, guys.
Thanks, David. Now here's White after Jaylen Brown's miss. Porzingis finds Tatum. Goes back up. And the rejection by Jackson. And the Grizzlies with possession. Doors, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that. Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Outside for Jackson. And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Celtics passing it around. Holiday sets the pick for Porzingis. And the rejection by Jackson. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Williams looking over the floor. Over to the wing. Here's Morant. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics with the lead. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Here's Tatum driving inside. Off target at the rim. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Morant with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Morant's got 5.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
Williams with the ball, picked up by Brown. High post, Jackson. Back to Williams. Pass to Edey. Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Tatum's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. There's Porzingis, and there's the drive, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis, gliding in for the finish.
There's 37 seconds left in the first. A kick out to Bane. Jackson has the open look, and it's off from three-point range. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 2. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the first. Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Here's Morant. And the rejection by Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Here's Aldama. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. We've got Desmond Bane. Santi Aldama is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Memphis leading. Jackson looking around. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Holiday, the pass to Keita, hammers the alley-oop through.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, you can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Here's Jackson. Following the bucket by the Celtics, and it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot-blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Double team on Holiday. Outside, Horford. Here's Keita, guarded by Bane. Shoots from 14. Keita's shot is off. The Grizzlies shooting 43% for the game. The Grizzlies with another miss. Boston trailing. And here's Holiday. To the inside. Cornette kicks to Horford. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
Jackson in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Aldama. And it's sent back by Horford. Keita, the pass to Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Floats it up for Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
Well, the rise for the alley-oop, just remarkable timing, perfect execution.
You know, DB, I imagine any lineup could benefit from a veteran guy like Al Horford.
Boy, you just look at how younger guys on the team lean on Al. He guides them through any number of experiences. He's been a pro's pro from the moment he entered the league, and he's still having an impact with his defensive ability and range shooting.
Now here's Jackson. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
The Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Brown with the bucket.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Jackson finds Aldama. His three-pointers off the mark. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Brown with the bucket. And now a 3-point Celtic lead.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
Jackson passes to Smart. There's a screen by Aldama. Payne for 3. Trains the three-pointer. Payne's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Jackson against Holiday, and it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Outside Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Unloads from 13. Boston, no good that time either. Kennard with the ball. He's picked up by White. Jackson a screen on White. Kennard for 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Tatum against Jackson. Pulls it from 20. A putback. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant left side. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 9.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 2. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots for line. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the floor for Boston. The guards are Pritchard and White. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there. Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
It's Morant with the drop. And Morant throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's White. And it's Laravia with the rebound. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Memphis moving it around. Here's Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, with that little pump fake, Morant has a sneaky way of initiating contact.
The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Porzingis. Tatum a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Jackson. Out to the wing. Morant against Holiday. Stolen by Holiday. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here's White. Pass to Holiday. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tatum.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
Morant against Holiday. Morant right side. Going inside, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Porzingis.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Tatum looking around. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. And there's a whistle. That goes on Zach Edey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the turnover again by Boston.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Morant against Holiday. Morant outside. Releases from 15. Rebound Boston. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. 1:11 left here in the third quarter. Jackson with it, knocked loose. Here's Cornette. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Jackson. Clock at 4. Pritchard passes to Brown. Over Smart. And it's Brown missing. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Bain, no good. The Celtics have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cornette. Still yet to score. To the middle. For the tie. Brown, no good. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. Even. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Santi Aldama. Jackson is out there with Desmond Bain. Then there's Smart, and it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Morant in for Gigi Jackson. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
Tatum on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Holiday against Morant. Great D that time from Tatum. Celtics trail by 7. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Smart on the wing. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Rebounded by the Celtics. Holiday's got his 4th rebound in this one. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Tries the spin move. Here's Tatum. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
Tatum no good on the free throw. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And stolen by White. Tatum down low. Guarded by Morant. The kick out to Brown. Fires from deep. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Morant drives in. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Morant passes to Jackson. Morant kicks to Jackson. Back to Morant. Driving the lane, and Morant throws it down.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Celtics passing it around. Tatum against Jackson. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
Holiday looking for an opening. Back to Porzingis. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Now Morant. And Morant throws it down.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Jackson against Tatum. From deep. It's hauled in by Huff. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now here's Morant. Beyond the arc. And no good. And so the Grizzlies take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job.
Slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. Hits a three-point game. Oh, my goodness! How about that?
Oh, wow. Okay, job turning and loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Here's Randle driving to the basket. And it's Randle with the jam.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Morant. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Now here's Edwards. Shoots a fadeaway. And he buries his first look.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bane, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, man.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Here's Edwards. After the basket by Memphis. The putback is no good. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Stolen by Bane. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there. And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Here's Edwards. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Morant against Conley. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:56 left in the first quarter. Bane surveying the D. 3-pointer. They get it back. Kicks it out to Jackson. Sends it home from 3-point land.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Got it. Edwards got his second basket.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Edwards. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bane. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Gobert with a screen on Bane. Edwards, no good. Memphis leading by 10. Pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Edwards against Moran. Here's Edey. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Charity stripe shot. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his...
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. More 2K action in just a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Hey guys, the Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses and they are exploiting them.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Nas Reed out there with Miller. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Here's Jackson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Memphis.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Jackson down low. He's guarded by Conley. Off with the layup. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 14. Reed passes to Alexander-Walker. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball.
Memphis ball.
Grizzlies lead by 14. Jackson outside. Kicks it out to Bane. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Bane's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Conley against Smart. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley. Conley against Jackson. Up and over Conley, and it's Memphis with another. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. McDaniels from long range. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
All right, the first lady of the ball.
Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson outside. Tries it from the top of the key, and the jumper is on the mark. Jackson's got 6 points.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game.
Jackson taking 2 shots.
He's off on the second. Timberwolves trail by 17. Here's Alexander-Walker. Here's Reed. Back to Alexander-Walker. Drives to the hoop. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Jackson attacking.
Timberwolves foul. Luka Doncic. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Walk up two there. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Memphis leading by 18.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Here's Jackson. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Jackson's got 10 points in the quarter.
It's the little plays like that that can make all the difference. Not boxing out on free throws is a killer.
Timberwolves foul. Luka Doncic.
Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Team is in the penalty.
He misses the free throw.
Look, Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's DiVincenzo. Sinks the 15-footer. DiVincenzo's gotten his second bucket.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Memphis leading by 20. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. "59 seconds left to play in the half. Outside, Alexander Walker for 3. Randall. Smart grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. DiVincenzo driving. And there it is for him. DiVincenzo's got 6. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. 22 was their biggest lead. 29 seconds left in the second. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like to pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Here's DiVincenzo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It'll be on G.G. Jackson. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls. That one's no good. Down low. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Reed. Fast break, Minnesota. Another shot. Here's Randall. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at G.G. Jackson. What a contribution.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Luke Kennard out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Huff in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Kennard outside. Back to Morant.
been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
And Reed with a basket on the assist by DiVincenzo.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Morant looking for an opening. That one drops for him. Morant's got 14.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. He can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness. Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Grizzlies lead by 18. Morant, the pass to Kennard. Miller pulls it in.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, good whistle there.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Nikhil Alexander-Walker at the line for 2.
And so he makes both from the line. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Dillingham, no good. Grizzlies lead by 19. Outside Morant. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. Outside Morant. On the take. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Nails it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A line change here from Memphis. A minute 50 left in the 3rd. Jackson against Edwards. Jackson left side. Oh, Clark with the slam.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Aldama's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Edwards. This one for 3. Smart grabs the miss. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Jackson against Edwards. Kicks it out to Bain. 3-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Randall inside. Defended by Smart. And Randall the bucket on the assist by McDaniels.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Here's Jackson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His third personal foul. 14 foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for Memphis, Jackson. 2 shots.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 18. Pass to Garza. Back to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. Gets a hand on it. Clark grabs the board. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McDaniels against Smart. Clark, the pass to Smart. Back to Clark. Soft touch off the glass. Clark's got 4 points this quarter.
Which is a typical selfless play from Smart. He's all about team success.
They grab their own miss. Gobert. Excellent D there from Aldama.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Anthony Edwards. He's out there with McDaniels. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the power forward position. Edwards finds Gobert. Back to Edwards. Out left to the wing. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Connects from downtown.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Grizzlies lead by 19. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Bain against McDaniels. Up top, Bain. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 19. It's stolen by Smart. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Bain. Throws it down. And the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Memphis?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there. No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Jackson, the pass to Bain. Jackson surveying the D. From 20 feet. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Memphis leading by 18. Smart outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. Morant against McDaniels. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 6. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Tough move by Morant, taking the shot and absorbing the foul.
Huff's checked in for Clark. And Morant drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 20. Here's Randle. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And yeah, Randle is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth quarter. Huff, the pass to Morant. Kicks it out to Smart. Takes a three. Minnesota with a rebound. Randle, left side. Edwards, the pass to Garza. Back to Edwards. Fades away. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
Well, Ian, that's what you get when you go for style points with a fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Grizzlies.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Outside Morant. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Morant with it. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Driving in, and then Morant with the dunk!
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
So Memphis takes this one by a big margin. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other
The guard matchup, I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set, and it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. Now Doncic. Pass to Washington. Back to Doncic. And here is Washington. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, he's a stretch four now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Outside Conley. Outside for Randall. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact. But, boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
And so it's Dallas with him after the basket by Minnesota. Clock at 6. Thompson passes to Washington. Fires the 3. Rebound Minnesota. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's McDaniels. A shake. And he lays it up and in.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Irving from long range. And rebounded by McDaniels. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Offensive rebound, Gobert. And he goes right over Luka Doncic and slams it down.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
The 3 for Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Doncic against Randall. Steps back and shoots. And the shot is long.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. With the...
Oh! Yes, sir! Come on, bring it! Oh, doctor! Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards! Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And here is McDaniels after Luka Doncic hitting the 3. Randall a screen on Irving. Free throw line jump shot. And that one comes up a bit short. The Mavericks trailing. Lively with the screen. Irving with a clean look. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Minnesota, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Mavericks shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Back to Lively. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
Dallas ball.
For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Irving against Edwards. Irving surveying the floor. Lots of room. And another basket for Dallas.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Mavericks on top, up 3. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Doncic out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Prosper in at the power forward position. Here's Prosper. Right wing. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Exum. Rebound, Minnesota.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Drives to the hoop. Miller with a wide open look. Hits the three-point bomb. Miller's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6, and Gafford throws it down.
Luka's peripheral vision off the charts. Get wide open, and he's going to find you.
And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
Now, here's Doncic. Prosper misses. Here's DiVincenzo, and he goes in for the dunk.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Lets it go from the wing. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 8.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
And Reed has it in the corner. Pass to Dillingham. Now here's DiVincenzo. Miller finds Reed. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Exum. Here's Prosper. And here's Exum. Out to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Shot on the wing. A rebound by the Timberwolves. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Dillingham. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give the coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing. And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Thompson outside. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Thompson's got his first bucket in this one. Dillingham with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Down low. Doncic with the steal. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Pass to Exum. 1:07 left to play here in the half. Nice jump shot. Good. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Dillingham. And the wide open shot from Reed. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Doncic outside. Thompson in the corner. And stolen by Dillingham. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Reed. Now here is Miller. Here's Dillingham. Out to Miller. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. He can't hit that time.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Minnesota foul. Miller. First personal foul. First team foul.
5 seconds left now here in the second. 1 second left. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the big half-court shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Reed. Miller is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Dillingham in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Miller. Julius Randle comes in for Alexander Walker. McDaniels, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in for Dillingham. Dante Exum, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardy comes in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Hardy. Lively the pass to Hardy. McDaniels against Irving. Takes a 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Randle. Intercepted. And here's Hardy. And here is Washington. Just 5 on the clock. Lively with it. Now here's Hardy. Defended by Gobert. Elbow shot. Hardy, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. McDaniels gets an open look and hits. 6 points for Jaden McDaniels.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere. Those guys are a luxury to have.
The shot's good from Irving.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Edwards.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Irving for 3. Reed with the rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Exum with a wide-open look. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Now here's Hardy. Edwards defending. Count that 1. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Hardy.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
Randall finds Edwards. Reed gets the bucket.
You know, the defense locked so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
Out to the right wing. From deep, Washington. Traps in the tray. Washington's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Back to Edwards. There's 1:17 left in the third. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Exum's shot is off. Timberwolves have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And Reed throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Hardy after the basket by Minnesota. Pass to Washington. On the wing, Irving. Washington sets the pick for Irving. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And finished off by McDaniel.
Quick and mobile. McDaniels can explode to the 10.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now here's Hardy. Defense right on him. Pass to Washington. Now here's Hardy. Dallas no good that time either. Outside Edwards. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Hardy is out there with Kyrie Irving, and it's Exum in at the small forward position. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Hardy passes to Washington. To the wing right side. Another 3 for Dallas.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. You know, I think they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
Outside Irving. Shoots over McDaniel. Misses the fadeaway inside. Minnesota leading by 6. It's up a 3. A 3 ball. They get it again. Here's Gobert. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Lively sends a screen for Irving. Oh, good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Hardy. Edwards defending. Exum with it. Irving with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Puts it up from 15. Exum's shot is off.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
The shot by McDaniels, no good. Mavericks trail by 8. Irving for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Here is Edwards. For the 3. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
And he drives in. And it's Hardy with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The kick out to Irving. Pass to Washington. Knocks down the 3 ball.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Outside Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Exum pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 8. Now Washington. Washington sets the pick for Exum. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
There's McDaniels. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
A guy who wants to make a big impact. McDaniels is just going off.
Washington with the screen on Edwards. And on the way from Irving for 3.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Launches it. They get it back. It's Edwards on the wing. McDaniels against Irving. McDaniels passes to Randall. A 3-pointer, no good. Now the Mavericks with it. 7-point differential. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And so the Timberwolves take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost.
David, thank you.